Okay, everyone. So I think we are live and ready to go. So yes, welcome to the latest and greatest XpressAI stream. In this stream, I'm going to tackle email. Now I have like prototyped email processing kind of agent before, but now I want to make it so that it's something that you can drag and drop into a Xircuits pipeline and build an agent that kind of responds to emails and can do things with them. Now, to do that, we're also probably going to need like a cron functionality. So we might be building that too, or maybe we'll build that first because that's like an easier thing to get started with. Well, yeah, that's pretty much the plan for today. We'll just like implement some of these component libraries that we kind of need. So we'll get to it. Things have been pretty interesting in XpressAI land. We have we do some quick updates. So in the blog, you'll see some of the latest things. The first one is, I can't remember if I mentioned this last time, but there's the 1.8 release, which has improved UI and things like that. And one new thing in the XpressAI Xircuits that I'm not sure if it was released yet, but there is a pull request that was merged just recently, which is a performance improvement. So there's a button now that essentially enables like power save mode, which is similar in idea to how you can have like a power save mode in IntelliJ or those kind of IDEs. And yeah, when I tried it, it really helped. Like just having this Jupyter Lab open with some kind of circuits that had this animation here that would cause a lot of wattage to happen. So you can see here in the latest and greatest update from Al Dente, which is a plugin that I really enjoy. Right now my computer's drawing 80 watts, right? It's kind of ridiculous. Now, of course, I'm streaming right now, so it's taking 80 watts because of the stream more than anything. But this animation, it's nice and smooth, buttery smooth, and it takes up a lot of GPU, especially when the external GPU is like in use. And we have a power save mode that just makes it able to disable that animation, and then makes for my computer, having a Xircuits file open in power save mode is the same as having just anything like the terminal. Takes up more electricity than having a demo circuit. So I think that's a very useful thing to have. I'm kind of excited about getting that into the platform so I can use it. And yeah, then the other thing in the blog is the Builders Weekend Hackathon. So we did that a couple of weeks ago, and we decided to vlog about it this week. The people in the Builders Weekend, like pretty much half of them were using XpressAI for the AI portion of their projects. So one of the main sponsors of the hackathon, besides XpressAI, was Kraken Energy, or Octopus Energy, I think is the name. So a lot of the teams were doing things with the Octopus Energy data, which it's like having a smart meter in your house, and you can see when your computer is using electricity, or not your computer, but when you're using electricity in your house, and then try to, purchase, like shift the time you use it so that you can use electricity on times when there's abundance of electricity, and kind of not use electricity when there's a shortage. And then you can save money that way, and all sorts of good things. So that was kind of cool. Almost everybody was tackling that problem. And when they needed AI things, they would kind of turn to Express AI. But one thing that was like a problem that a lot of people ran into was just kind of like they didn't have any data to work with. So it was kind of like a catch-22. Of course, everybody had great ideas for how they would use the data, but they kind of needed it first. So in the hackathon, that was kind of one of the more difficult challenges. But the Nourish team, which is an interesting team name, I think, they decided to kind of not go in energy, and then instead focus on reducing food waste. And they had an interesting idea of kind of making a website that allowed supermarkets to register, the food that is about to expire, that they're just about to throw away. And then they made a site that you can search with using our vector database, Vecto. And that worked pretty well, I would say. And I had a lot of interesting ideas of how you could make that even better by like just possibly like registering the food that you just always have every day, and then it could keep a search going for those things. And when something is about to expire, you would get an alert or something like that. You could go, I was thinking you'd get alert at like 6 p.m. or something, and then on your way home from work, you could just head over to the store and buy the things that were expiring. They're pretty easy, and I think that's actually a really good kind of use of AI technology to solve the problem. So we were inspired by them, and we kind of selected them as the winners of the Express AI Challenge. There was other groups that were using Express AI, and they're all doing great stuff. This one I think was very interesting, and they use Vecto, which I think was pretty cool. So anyways, that's the latest thing. That's the latest in the news for Express AI. Other announcements. I think I will not be doing a stream next week, or if I am, I'm going to be doing it at a different time. So I'm going to be in the United States for a couple of weeks, heading out the day after tomorrow. So the current time in San Francisco is 6 a.m. and doing a stream at 6 a.m. might be a little challenging. So I'm probably going to skip that. I might do it in the morning, so instead of a 10 p.m. JST stream, it might be a 12 a.m. JST stream. I think that's a little bit more useful. And depending on how much time I have, I might actually do a lot more streams in the next weeks. I was kind of like looking in Twitch and seeing things like just silent coding streams, and for some reason I kind of like that idea of just having, whenever I'm working on one of the open source things, just do it out there in the open, and if people have questions or comments or things like that, I could look at it and address it directly as they come along. So I think that would be kind of cool. Anyway, let's get something started. So here I am in my in the platform, in one of the interactive sessions I have in the platform, and I'm going to essentially create a service which really doesn't do much, but it's going to ideally connect to Gmail, and then every minute or so check to see if there's any new emails, and if there is a new email, I want it to, run an agent. So maybe define a Hugging Face agent that has some tools. I think I might define a search tool for it to like search through the emails. Or I might make, kind of like a vector search tool or something like that. The idea is I want to make a kind of agent that looks at my mailbox, and depending on the type of email I get, I want it to do a couple of things. So if it's a human, I want it to draft a concise email reply and then save it to my drafts folder, so that it just saves me time if I'm on my phone or on the road or something and I get an email from a person. I want to be able to have something to start from, and then just make a few edits, or erase what it said completely and just write it again. It doesn't matter, but like just having a start point for those emails might be really useful. And if I'm getting an email that is essentially like an invoice, something that I would expense to the company, I would like it to download the receipt PDF if there's one attached, and save it to my expenses folder. And if there isn't, I would like it to actually notify me there's a PDF that I need to somehow get, right? If there's some sort of receipt, it happens a lot. There's some companies send you a receipt and they attach the receipt. Other companies force you to like log in to their website to then download the PDF for the receipt. And at least I want to make it so that it automatically gets all the PDFs for me. Right now those are the only ideas I have, but I'm pretty sure I can think of other ideas of things I can do with an email bot of some sort. So, but anyway, so the idea is I'll run this as a service. Now, right now our services are a little weird, as in they need to be running on port 8888, and they need to have something that Kubernetes knows that they're running, that they're alive. So I will have to use the I'll have to use the Flask component library to do that. But that's going to go away in later versions of the platform. Like the next release of the platform, before the end of the month, will have a slight overhaul of the UI. We'll make it much more kind of less generic and more geared towards agents. I'm thinking having something that allows you to specify and interact with your agent, and then like see the jobs that it's doing, but also see the task of the job. So when it's doing a job, you'll be able to see the jobs here that it's waiting, that's about to start on. But when you click on it, you can see like the current state of what is it thinking, what's its task list, and things like that. So that stuff will be coming very, very soon. And services will also be kind of tweaked. I want to make it a little bit more specific. So this kind of email service will be an email service, something that you can do. But if you also have like a chat bot, like a Zybo in our Discord, that will also be a service. And I want to make a kind of generic chatbot service so that you could kind of attach your bot to various backends without having to specify it. But to do that, we'll need to tweak. We'll need another component library for those things. So that will come in the near future. But anyway, so let's get started on this thing. Let me go here and full screen. And what else? Here. things. One other thing I want to mention about Technologic is that there's a new version of Technologic that's pretty useful. One of the main things is that it can hide the sidebar, which I really like because I like to have like Technologic kind of like here on the side. Then I can like just bring it up, and then I can start a new conversation and be like, you know, I can maybe ask it, how do I connect to Gmail using Google's APIs in Python? Right, and that would be a great thing to do. I'm also using GPT-4 0613 edition. That is very decently fast. It is nice. It's nice. This is also the version that has functions, and you got to update the Baby AGI thing to use it. But the problem is, like, Baby AGI is not my project, right? It's like a project from the Baby AGI community, and so I didn't really want to deviate from Baby AGI, which is kind of a problem because, you know, there's new functions, and from what I can tell, nobody's working on it, but at least maybe nobody's working on it in public. There might be some people working on it pretty soon. So if I do add, like, if I do change Baby AGI to use functions, I'll want to do that in a pull request first, and then to the Baby AGI project, and then they can work on integrating that, and then I would do it in my component library. So that's why things have taken a little bit of time. A lot of things going on right now, but yeah, this is kind of great. So let's do this in this kind of style. Let me set my computer up this way. This will work for us. And see, isn't this great? Like, I'm gonna have Technologic here. I'm not sure if I want to keep it open like this all the time, or just kind of have this like this, so I can switch back and forth. Might do that. Anyway, for now, let's do this because I have to install these things, I think. Let me install those. Hopefully that all works. So I'm going to be making a new component library for this. And the interesting thing about these Google APIs, particularly for Gmail, is that one thing you'll notice here is like build Gmail v1, right? And then that gives you a service, and then you use the service in this dynamic way. And that's really interesting. It means that you can build all sorts of things, right? Not just like it discovers the API from there, which is that is kind of interesting. Let's see what else. But for now, I'm gonna kind of stick to Gmail here. I think that'll do. So anyways, let me do that. So I'll create a new folder called XAI Gmail. I do XAI Mail. Python does have an IMAP client, so there's no real reason why it couldn't be IMAP. But yeah, for now, we'll just stick to Gmail. Fine. So we have Gmail. Create a new text file here and rename that to init.py. It's IT file. I don't want a PyT. I don't know what PyT would mean, but Okay, and let's convert this. Let me pip freeze. These all start with Google, right? So if I pip freeze and then grep for Google, I have these things. And I think I'll put that into the requirements.txt. Name that to requirements.txt. Okay. The last modifier is kind of big. I wish I could make it small. It looks like we can. Okay, and then finally let's make a that. Okay, let's make a Python file. I'll call this Gmail components. Okay, so let's first copy this block, which comes almost directly from Google's documentation. It's almost exactly what's in the documentation. But anyway, so scopes. Scopes is interesting. Scopes is very interesting. Not 100% sure how I want to go about this, because you might want to have a circuits file that just reads, right? In this case, I don't want a circuits file that just reads. I want to read, and I want to write things into the drafts folder, essentially. And if I could do that, that would be kind of cool. I could save into the drafts folder. But specifying these like in the component library is a little bit annoying. So I could either make it so that there's like booleans for the scopes, or just take a list of strings and have people do that. Right now I'm going to do the booleans for the scopes. So I'm going to change this to read-only scope. And then read-write scope. I don't know what it is, so I'll get back to that. And then in our we've got to build it, so it'd be like a Gmail authenticate or something like that. Component, we need to get that component from somewhere. So let me get into the GPT agent toolkit and grab the standard library things. So I have component, I want base component. Oh. Components, there we go. Okay, so now we'll have a Gmail authenticate and have an inarg for read. And then write. And this thing, do that. Okay, so let's look at what that looks like, and make also the example file. So let's go into Gmail, create a new circuits file, and let's refresh this. Okay, so we have our Gmail authenticate. Then we'll put something like read, yes, write, yes. Or should we just have one flag for is read write? I think we'll just have one flag for is read write. Let's have is read write. So if that's true, then we'll use the read write scope. If not, we use read only scope. Let me see if ChatGPT knows what read and writing. Let's see if ChatGPT knows that. If not, I'll look it up. So let's see. Gmail modify. That makes sense. So let's add that here. Okay, so before we do this, we're going to have to do some Google Cloud stuff. But let's just create the execute method and see how that goes. Okay, so first we need to see if there's a token pickle. And if there is, we load it. And I think that makes sense. Let's copy that part here. This does mean that there can only be one Gmail authentication, but I think that's okay for now. Yeah, probably okay for now. And then, if not creds, then we do the thing. Which should be indented like so. So it can refresh the tokens, which makes sense. And then installed app flow. Okay. I'm not sure what flow run local server does. I'm pretty sure that's in the Google quick start. Yeah, there's a JavaScript quick start. Let's look at the Python quick start just to be 100% sure. Okay, so yeah, see, it's like almost, it's exactly the thing. Should be specific. It's exactly the official Google documentation. Because I think it's like out there quite often. Okay, so I think before we can do that, we need to do the OAuth consent screen and then do this stuff. So let me go ahead and shave the yak. So excuse me while I do that, because I'm not sure if it's going to show information that like tokens and stuff on screen or not. But anyway, so once that's done, then we have the service. And the service is what everything else needs to use. So I'm going to save that into the context. Okay. And there's also this labels stuff, which I think we could use. Might be nice to have that in the context right now. So let me just put that in Gmail labels. And then I think I'll output the labels. Should I output the labels? I want to print them out, so I'll just do that right now. Labels, which is an out arg list of some sort. Okay, so that doesn't mean anything. We print label name. So let me check. Did I have a format? No, we don't. We have a pretty print, but I don't know if that took a format or not. Let's see. Yeah, I didn't have it here. So I have a couple of times kind of created a utility print. And I keep forgetting to add it to the official utils, or I have and I'm not using it in this version. But anyway, so let's do it. So component. Let's print format. Print formatted. And we'll take format MT in our string and then args, which is an in arg of dict. I've written this so many times, it's kind of ridiculous. I really need to remember to save it or something like that. And for that, it would be like string.format. String.format. Or is it something else? Recently we're using f strings. Yeah, vstring.format. Okay, so we'll put self.empty.value format self.args.value, which we double star to make it keyword arguments. And we'll print that. So I think that works. Then with that, we should have some issue. Now let me get rid of these indentations. Okay, so what was the issue again? Fresh with if started after this line 19. Line 19, we have that. There we go. That makes sense. Okay, so now I'll have a print formatted, and then we also have the Gmail component. That would work. I really don't know why that doesn't work for me. Gmail authenticate. Okay, so let's do that. We'll test the read-write mode because that's the mode I want to test. And after we have authenticated, I want to print the that reminds me, do we have a for each? We don't have a for each, do we? I've made it. It's another one of those things I've made before, and I keep forgetting to like publish it or like put it into the control flow. And a class for each component for each. This thing takes the items, which is an in compulsory arg of some list, and it will also need a body base component. We have our items. We have current item, which is an out arg of any, and the current index of arg of int. And for this one, I think we need to override do. And for how it works, we'll just take the source code, yank the source code from the loop component. This way. So then we'll do for item in self.items.value. I think we want item I. Enumerate. Pretty sure that's the way it works in Python. Wasn't there a better way to do it? Index and range. Then we have enumerates. Yeah, for count value, I got it backwards. I do too much Scala. Okay, so I an item. Then when that happens, we do self.current item is equal to item, and self.current index is equal to I. And then we do the thing. Self. Why does that return self here? Because the loop is happening on the branch component is actually happening up. But in here, we want to do everything while there's things to do. And we return self next when there's no more things to do. Okay, so just want to remind me to put that into the standard library because that's an incredibly useful component that we really should have. Okay, so for each. So the idea is, if that would work, so we hook up our labels as the item, and then our body. I thought that body would be over to the right. Doesn't matter that much. Anyway, so for the body, I want to print, format it. Current item, which we're going to put into the arms. And the format string will be this thing here, label name. So we'll say label name. No, I think we just call it name. Yeah. So we just do that, and then when we're done, we finish. Seems easy enough. Okay, let me finish the thing. So I'll make an internal OAuth thing for now. The email agent. The support mail can be directly to myself. I don't need an app logo. Do I need an app logo? I'm not needing an app logo. Luckily, I should have one in the drive. Drive, branding, be 120 by 120. How much? What is the size? I used to be able to get that kind of information. Here, this is not that small. It's 512 by 512. Tiny is 130 by 130. I think that's perfect. I'll just use that. Let's say a logo tiny. App domain, application homepage should be. Let's see, policy link, terms of service link. We do have those. Let me put that in now. Just express.ai/policy for privacy. And terms of service is https://www.express.ai/terms. Make sure that's terms. Okay, authorized domains. So I'll put authorized domain, contact information should be mine. Okay. Add or remove scopes. So just so that people can see what's going on, there's you gotta edit your app registration here. Any scopes for the enabled APIs are listed below. Can I search? Yeah, let's look for Gmail. Okay, so we have Gmail Modify. That's the one I used. Right, that's what it said. And this one, I don't know where the, yeah, then the off Gmail read only. Why is this the Google Drive API? That's very interesting. Compose. Read, compose, and send emails. Actually, it would be kind of cool if it could. We just have compose and oh yeah, it can send emails, which is not what we want. I mean, maybe you want it to be able to send emails, but whatever. Okay, modify should be fine. So we continue with this. Okay, Gmail. Let's have that. Non-sensitive scopes, your sensitive scopes, your restricted scopes. So you can continue. Here's the summary. Okay, back to dashboard. Okay, so we can do this 10,000 times per day. Make sense? And let's do it. It's weird because I have the feeling you want to put a lot more stuff in here than what is here. We're only going to find out if we run it. OS is not defined. Yep. You should learn how to program. That would make it easier. Run this. See what it does. Scope's not fine. Yep, should still learn how to program. That would make life much easier. And the scopes are here. Or actually, what I should do is I should say scopes. Then scopes is equal to read write scope if self dot is read write value else read only scope. Yeah, that's the correct. Okay, so let's run that. No such file or directory credentials.json. Okay, that makes sense. So let me open that in a new window. Terminal where I can make. What is the working directory? I'm guessing it's going to be in the root. So, text file. Okay, so I need to make a credentials.json. Client secrets. Now, do I want an OAuth client ID or a service account? because this is a robot type of thing. So usually you'd want a service account, not a OAuth thing. I don't know if that's going to work though. Since it doesn't run in an interactive kind of session, it's running in a server. So I think I want to make a service account for this. Gmail. Mail agent. Yeah, on Zybo. Create that, and then this thing be good lord, there's a lot of stuff. I don't think anything here is sensitive, but yeah, it's like select a role for this thing. And there's quite a lot. Basic. It's like access to all things. Is there Gmail? There's no Gmail really. Is it an API? Kubernetes admins, Kubernetes admin. Maps API. Gmail. Since we're using from client secret file, that's got to mean that it will be not an OAuth thing. Maybe this is not the right thing to do. Let me switch to the OAuth and then we'll see how bad that is. So I need to create an OAuth client ID. And this is going to be, is it a web application? I guess. Zybo mail agent. It can't be a web application. It's a web application that I need to give it a URL. Which I can do, but I don't know what the URL is going to be. Every time we create a service, it's going to have a new URL. So that's not going to work very well. Let me try this. Maybe a desktop app. JSON here and upload that. We'll rename that to credentials.json. Okay, so let's run that, see how that works. Please visit this URL to authorize the application. Sounds good. I am me. Do I trust myself? Let's see. And this is where it's going to fail. Some code parameter spots. Again, that's not gonna fly though. Like in general, we're gonna have to do something else. I'm not sure I like it being on the right hand side. We did change it so that the default is on the right hand side, but I'm not sure if that's what we want. Okay, so if I allow that, we can copy this and here, curl, and pickle is not defined. Great, that's great. Oh. Wouldn't it be great if someone invented a programming language that had like a checker, a type checker, for example, that would make stuff like that happen when you try to build it. Okay, so it has created the file, but it is empty, so we need to delete that file and do it one more time. Okay, so let's run. Open, authorize. Copy that code, and in here we curl. Must be a mapping, not a none type. Okay, so it did work. Now we're in the thing. I have a none. Which means current item is not working vertically. Yes, current item dot value. That gets even me every once in a while. I wish there was a way to not do that. There is a way to kind of do that through the context, but I mean it's the same thing essentially. It's like you either have like a set value from context, or you do it this way. I felt that this way makes a little bit more sense. But actually, maybe we might want to change it to set value from context. It gives us some other interesting thing that we could do if we so choose. For each has no attribute next. But that's what this is. How does it not have a next? How in the world does it not have a next? Do that one more time. Yeah, it did work, which is great. So that worked, but then it says it doesn't have a next. Why would it not have next? The reason why I asked that is because components, a component has a next. So you go here into the base, you can see what things are, because everything's open source here. And a base component has nothing, but if you extend component, you have next. So because it extends component, it should have the next. And in here it is hooked up to the finish. I guess it's because it's hooked up to finish. It's probably hooked up to none or something like that, and because of that, it's never set in reality. We can fix that. Adding a print. The correct way to program that, though, is to let's save that. The correct way to program that, though, is to just do if next, then return something. So returns none. Anyway, so that should work. And this will work too. Let's close that. Restart. And then we can look at my emails. Cool. So I have mainly the defaults, I think, except for my account's pretty old. It's pretty old. Back when it was free, old. So there might be things in here that new accounts do not have. But the main ones, inbox, important, trash, spam. Follow-up and misc and priority, I think these are new things. But anyway, so that's let me check my email. Okay, so if I get just one email out of my inbox right now, that shouldn't be terrible. Anyway, so we have the labels, and we can for each item and do things. So that's good. We have step one. Okay, so the next thing that we want to do is read emails. So it tells us how to create and send email. Get the labels. Create drafts. Well, creating a draft is definitely something that I want to do. So let's make that component. So we have the service, and then we create an email message, which is from here. I think we'll need these things, and then possibly that. Okay, so step one is done. We can log in and stuff like that. This in alphabetical order. Email message. I'm not sure if that's kind of default. Email? Oh, okay, so that's default. I hate it when I do that. So, email message. I might want to handle that error, so we'll do that. Now let's copy this code. Actually, let's do this. Okay, so let's make a new component. Say component class Gmail create draft. And for now, let's just have execute. And do that. The indentation is always wrong for some reason. Not sure why, but it is. Now the service we're not going to build, we're going to take it from the context. So email service, which we set up here. Right. And then we have our draft email to, let's make it be Ian.Dollars at AI from myself, since I like talking to myself. You didn't like talking to yourself, why would you be on Twitch? Okay, then you have to encode it. Then do that. Let's get rid of this pilot madness. And we can do that. And let's set the draft self.draft.value is equal to draft. Okay, so I think the obvious things we'll want here is the the to, which is an income of string. One is a keyword that I think we might want to avoid. From message to, let's do subject and body. And I think that's pretty much it. And this to be the self.body.value, self.message2.value, message from.value, and then self.subject. Okay, then we can do the error. None. Actually, we want to actually catch the error in the way that this thing works. Okay, so we have our Gmail create draft now. So let's open it up. And yeah, after we print everything, interesting how that finish disappeared. Let's now refresh this in Gmail, create draft. Okay, so from, I'll put myself. And then just to make it different, I'll put this to be hello at Express AI. So that a few of us get this test message. From Xircuits. And the body is, it says just a test. No need to be alarmed. The robots are, they're just gonna take over. I realize I didn't set the component output. The draft an out arg of because I don't know what this creates. I have no idea at all. They don't tell you, and it's all very dynamic, so I'm not sure if we can get any more specific than that. Let's reload that. Okay, so now we have a draft. So let's save and run it. Okay, draft successful. So it was successful. There's a lot of drafts. Why is a lot of drafts? Wow, those are very old drafts. Really don't need any of those. Grants. Discard those drafts. Okay, cool. So we have hello from Xircuits. This is just a test. That's cool. We almost have everything we need. That's nice. Cool. Okay, so we have an hour in, and we're already like halfway done, so that's pretty good. Anyway, so this is nice. You can authenticate your Gmail, get your labels. Look at that. Okay, so the next thing we want to do is read messages from my inbox, which seems to be something they don't show. Receive push notifications. That's something that I would like to have. Watch, execute. Get a pub sub message. But that's a webhook. How does that work? Notification. If you have configured a push subscription, a webhook notification to your server will confirm to PubSub message. So I can do this, implement this with the Flask server, and since this will be a service, that does make sense. And then use history list. We configured a full subscription. Look at that. All notifications need to be acknowledged. To do that, return 200. Yeah, whatever. Okay. sub. I think I need to enable another API for that, which I can do, but let's first go to synchronizing. So message list will retrieve the first page of message IDs. Then you can choose the start history ID to do stuff. Okay, and then messages.list is messages. Okay, so let's go back here. So we're executing service users drafts create. So me. Service users labels list user ID name. So logic would mean that if I were to copy this thing, but get list messages, and then we have from the label and then we'll have the messages out of the list at the service. And then the messages would be service users messages dot list, right? User ID me. And we have self dot messages dot value is equal to messages. And then just another utility component that I have. Let me see. I'm pretty sure I have that one. Take nth element. We already have that one. It's probably in a weird place. I think I have that in the opening, I think. So it's a very weird place for it. Anyway, so we've already demonstrated the draft, so I can get rid of this. We don't need that. Okay, for each. Let's do that inside of the thing. So print. Done. Actually, we shouldn't need this anymore. If I'm not mistaken, I fixed that. Okay, so let's add a branch. Value. Compare. It'd be better if we had like functions to do. Anyway, so let's take the inbox item, put it in there. Put the name in here to get the name of the inbox item. Then I will compare that. So I'll compare this thing. What is that? Not all the time. To inbox. but it's an integer. It should be ends. There's no reason for that to be that specific. We can do all sorts of things. Okay, so we take our thing and compare that to inbox, which is what I think it was, and we'll see soon if it's not. Then we can branch. Okay, so when this is inbox, I want to list messages, and then take the nth element, and then I want to print formatted. Should be simple enough. Label inbox. Doesn't make a lot of sense. I understand. I mean, I guess I should be more generic. Okay, let's take the dict value here and put that there. So our dictionary value is set up. Then we will take the first message the 0th method, and then I have no idea what that looks like, so we will yeah, it's a good question. What does it have? Object message. Okay, so a message should have an ID, thread ID, snippet, and the raw. So let's take the snippet from that. So message snippet. And then this will flip it to the args. I'm not sure if this will fail with an empty false, so let's just put this here. So I think that's good. Save and run it and see what we get. Only concatenate stir, not none type, just stir. So I think that is happening here because I forgot to set this to equal equals. There we go. Let's run that. Key error 0. Take 10th element. The reason why is because this thing is an object with messages. So we can deal with that. So we have the take nth element. So before that, we just have to splice a get dict value. Take messages. Actually, no, let's do it this way and just change our code because I'm not. You really don't care. Now you might need this next page token for the next thing, but this should change. this should return messages dot messages. Then we could also have a next page token. There's a string and result size estimates. So that's that. And we can just do self.next page token equal to messages dot next token self.result size estimate. I don't know why I'm writing it by hand instead of using AI, but who knows? Maybe that's a thing. We have handwritten code here in expressing, and hopefully it's a sign of quality. Okay, so it doesn't have a snippet. So it does say that there's a snippet there. And you're able to take the thing, so it's mainly that. Could be that this is not a dictionary. Let's just print it out and see what happens. Let's get rid of this print formatted and instead just print. Or possibly pretty print. I think that might work slightly better. Why does this happen to me so often? So let's just pretty print the object. No good. Okay, let's run that. Okay, so we have the thing up here. The other stuff was just the other folders. So we have an ID and a thread ID. And possibly that's it. That's why the snippet and history stuff didn't work, because it is only responding with the thread ID. Which I think we can get. So I would expect it to at least have the snippet. Okay, well, let's get that. We do need it anyway, so let's list the messages. And then we can get the message, get message. We need the message ID of the string. Then we'll have the message out using Xircuits, I think. Okay. Can we do it on power? Not so good. Very good. Okay, so then we do messages get user ID me ID equals self dot ID dot value execute. And I think we'll just do this. This thing should return this thing. Okay, so now list messages will return a thing that has, it's like not, doesn't have an ID. It had the thread ID and the ID. Let's call this message ref instead. Do message ref dot value ID. That might work. So let's refresh. And get message. So if we do that, and do that, then we have our message. And if I pre-print that, then we should see some spam message that lands in my inbox. Since 90% of what I get in my inbox is spam. Okay, cool. That is in my drafts folder. It is the latest message, so that does make sense. But I thought I was limiting myself to inbox. Okay, let's step through this. Okay, so we got our comparison. We got an inbox, get compare list messages, right? Listing messages, let's believe this is true. And we're going to get the message with that one. Is that a stale ref? Possibly. Surprised me if it was a stale ref, but it could be. maybe that's just the way it works. Let's take the second thing from my inbox. Let's see how that works. Okay, so that looks like the spam message that I got. And cool. So this is from Elementor. As once you sign up for Elementor, you will get their stuff for life, regardless of what you want to do. And in here, you can kind of see the possible issues with reading email, which is the encoding and stuff. This is stuff I've dealt with many times before. It's not my first rodeo when it comes to making a bot for emails. Anyway, so you can see what's going on here. I can open up that email. This is the email. So it's an HTML thing, and because it's HTML, contains images and stuff, and you can these images may or may not be embedded in the thing as attachments. They might be, could be an HTML image with third-party source. But when Gmail is working with it to protect your privacy, it's kind of like doing special things. Like it downloads the image and serves it from inside of Gmail and stuff like that. So that could possibly work. But anyway, so let's see if we can decode these parts. I love this. The snippet is accelerate your creative process. 200C, 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 200C. I don't know what 200C is, but I'm pretty sure it's some kind of white space character. 200C. Zero with non-joiner. Funny thing is, the snippet, Facebook puts a lot of stuff in the snippet and then nothing in the body, which is interesting. I'm not sure how they do that. I think they have multiple parts. So that's another thing. So you can specify that your email has like an HTML part and then a plain data part. You can see this is a multi-part alternative. There's this part, and that's that size. Then we have a text plain. Oh, this is the text plain. Yeah, and then this one, slightly bigger. Just a little bit. Seems like I'm reading like DNA or something like that. And this is text HTML. So, since the agent can't see anything, HTML is inefficient. So I think for our purposes, we want to prioritize text plain. And yeah, I don't know what's inside of it, but let's see. Let's make a get message So we have our message. I think we don't necessarily want two components for like get message and code message. Right? Probably be best to like just have the message. So message text without part of stir. We do have base 64, so we can do self.message text.value is message dot payload. Okay, so we should have message payload instead of payload. There's body by 0. That's interesting. I think that might be different for plain text emails and multi-part emails. So let's look at that next. Payload parts. I think we'll need to do this with logic. Okay, so parts is that. And then if, so for part in parts, part, line type is text plain, then we want to get the part body data. And then we do base64.b64 decode body data, and that will be set to the message text.value. And we cannot always assume UTF-8, but I know it's UTF-8, so that's what we'll do right now. Okay, so if we reload this, we get the message text. So let's print out pretty print the message text instead. I'm going to close that to reload the Python file. Incorrect padding. Incorrect padding. Incorrect padding. Does that mean that that's not base 64? Possible, yes. This is email after all. And email is just a world of pain. Yes, that breaks here. So let's try this instead. Message text value is equal to that. It's reasonable to me. Okay, getting the message takes some time, so that's good. And this does have a padding. Part 0, body, data. Okay. Let me not base64 decode it real quick. Just to make sure that we're getting the right base64. There might be another email that I just got, so we might be seeing a different email now than the one from Elementor. That could be fine. Another spam email. Well, not really spam, it's from Stack Overflow. Okay, so that does look like base64 to me. Now let's decode that locally. Incorrect padding. Is it because it's doing, okay, it's because it's ASCII. I think we need to, let's UTF-8. It used to work like that. It must be different now. B64 decode A, that's binary, decode UTF-8. Okay. Let's see if this tells us something. So we have our parts. So we have our message part. And our message part has a body, which is a message part body. Base64 URL encoded string. Does GP4 happen to know about this? The plain text message part. A message using this, yeah, might be helpful. Okay, so we have our messages list, and we get message ID. Then we look at where it is text plain. We get data. URL safe base64 decode. Okay. I will trust you, ChatGPT. Because I hope one day you will trust me and you take over the world. Okay, so let's do that. Okay, cool. So we have the email filled with stuff. Weird stuff. I guess because it's binary. Right. So if we encode, decode UTF-8, and run that, we should have less stuff. Okay, that looks more reasonable. And yes, the next milestone with AI. Dream up every image. Enhance. Okay, that's cool. We can now get these emails in plain text, if they have plain text, and if they are UTF-8. I think I remember there being a content type as well. So let's look at that real quick. So let's disconnect this one. There. Why does this always happen to me and only me? Okay. Oops, did not mean to press the restart button. Or not the restart button, but the reload all button. Okay, so let's rerun that. Okay, so if we have a text clone, it will have a headers, which should have the char set. And if you want to do this in a way that will be useful to me, as I get Japanese emails, I'll have to use the char set here. So that is the body data, and the body headers, I think is what we want. Part, body headers. Or that doesn't make sense. It should be the part. The body is that thing. So we got our data. Data ends here. Then we have file name and headers. Okay, so part, headers, and then there's multiple headers. So to start with, chart set is equal to UTF-8. It's kind of reasonable for now. And part headers. If header name is content type, then our char set is equal to this will work with this, but what if it isn't a double quote? Header value dot let's do it this simple way. I mean, we should be using a regular expression. E dot match. So we want char set equals how can I say there may be a quote or a double quote. It doesn't need to be escaped or not. And A through Z, H plus and a quote. A single quote and that. And we're missing yes. Do that this way. And what does RE have again? Find all and match with search. I think I want match. Terminated subpattern position 13. Might be something that UT4 might just have memorized. Right? Singular expression to extract the char set from the header. Yeah, it's definitely worth making the robots do all the work. Okay, and then make it do actually also for sets F8 and oh, okay, I needed the backslash before the single quote. That makes sense. Okay, so So that makes sense. Let's do, so if the header is a content type, do this, we'll import RE, and then if match, set 1. Can I tell it? Because it's interesting that it chose to do this, but it makes sense. And it's not wrong. Then we'll decode the char set. And if this runs, then that's good. Right, we need to print the thing, so let's put the message text. It doesn't crash, so that's promising. And it was failed. And we get none. We got none. Got none. Try set for header. Search header. We got none for something, but because we swallow it, I'll just print that and see what happens. We should probably not swallow the exception that way. Unknown encoding U. God damn it. ChatGPT, you had one job. And that is because it is not greedy. What causes that? Yes, I know. So why would the header choose your regular expression? It's not my regular expression, it's your regular expression. Okay. That try set. Let's see what it says. Okay, so I fixed it. Yeah, that's why you can't trust the primitive models like ChatGPT 4. He'll make stupid mistakes like that. He doesn't know that you need to put a $sign. Of course, I know how to write regular expressions. I only chose to test ChatGPT's abilities. Yeah, I think I'll leave it like this. We can throw the exception, but it could be that there's no this, right? There's just like it's a different type. which is possible. It's another thing that we need to do. It might not be a multi-part email. It might be a single part email. So let's do that for now. And we have the text for the thing. So okay, so that's good. We can get the text from that email. And now, do we want to implement a push notification next? I think so. Okay, so we want to implement the push notification next. So here we are listing messages. And what we want is a Gmail message on get message, because I don't like writing receipt. Okay, so on, I guess we should call it receipt. On receive a message. We would have essentially just that, right? And what we would want is to combine the messages with the thing. And if we look at the pub sub thing that I was looking at before, receive push notifications. So we need to use the pub sub API. So weird, they need to go all the way to Google Pub Sub just to get email updates. But I think that's just the way it is. Yeah, it just seems to be that's the way it is. So let's go do that. So I'll look for pub sub. So I've already had that, so I can create a topic. And according to the docs, they're doing projects, my project, topics, my topic. And then this thing is going to be so projects, agent platform dev, topics, Gmail, notifications. Don't want to do that. Google managed encryption key seems fine for me. Let's copy that. I mean, it's okay. Like having having it work that way with Hub Sub means that as a component library, it's not going to be super useful by itself. But as a part of the ExpressAI platform, right, which is like an app that has all the scope stuff set up for you, that makes more sense. But I don't want to embed the project name in there, so it's going to be something that has to take the topic, right? So we have to the target label, which will be an incomp target string, and then we're going to need the topic name. And we'll get those things. So what it will look like. So let's let's get this stuff. Oh whoa, how did that happen? Okay, so let's select all these things. Get rid of them. Okay, so after we authenticate, we are going to Gmail on receive message. And the topic name is going to be that. In my case, and the target label is going to be inbox. Okay, so that should work like that. Oh god, why? My mouse did not move. What? Oh. Okay, it moved that time. But it totally did not move that time. Why is this not working now? It is such a strange bug. Okay. So we're going to have an on-receive message, and I will pretty print the message. Okay, and then we'll be done. All right. We need a on message. On message is component. Okay, so let's refresh that. Okay, so when we get a message, we will pretty print it. And then when this thing dies or whatever, then we finish. Okay. So now all we have to do is implement it. So now, got this right. We want to do this. I don't think by default we want to have push delivery, because what that means is that inside of this we would start a Flask server and do that. And that can totally work, but it also means that to even test that this works, you need to create a service for it and expose it. And that's kind of annoying. So we'll undo that. So let's do that. Request this thing. Label IDs will be the target label. We can only monitor one thing at a time. Not ideal. Self topic named value. Okay, so we start, we watch, and receiving notifications. So with the webhook, it'll be this. Using pull delivery, you must follow up with an acknowledgement call. Search the code samples in the cloud of subscriber pull value. Stopping all notifications should stop within a few minutes. It does seem like an important thing. Pull streaming pool. I think streaming pool works the best. Auto-generated clips. I have the feeling we're using the low-level one. That's the high-level one. Is there the low-level one? Let's see if GPT knows something, because I don't immediately see how to do that. How can I receive notifications when through emails using users.watch with cool. What did they call it again? They called it streaming pool. Okay, so let's kind of do that together. Okay, so you've got the pub sub using user watch, yes. And then we have a watch response. So that's the main thing. Watcher. And then this span thing is really weird. Okay. Full subscription. Ah, I see. Okay, so when you set watch, that means that now Gmail is going to send stuff to the topic. So you don't have anything to do with that watcher. Then what you need to do is create a subscriber to that topic using this. So first, let's clear that. I import PubSub v1. I do not. So we got to pip install PubSub. Was this one, I think. These cool. So let's go to requirements, make sure that that's in there. Then add that in here. Then we need to have a subscription. Create subscription. And then if you select push, then you need an endpoint URL. If you select pull, it'll pull it. Makes sense? So, Gmail agent puller. Does that mean you can only have one? I guess. I mean, it's not going to bother me, but that makes it interesting for how this is supposed to work at scale. I mean, I guess you can create a subscriber, right? From the API. Yeah, it should work out. No, we're going to do 10 minutes. I don't really think we need to do anything more. Retain acknowledged message? No. Don't expire after this many days of inactivity. Subscription will never expire. Maybe we should, but then I have to recreate it every time. But I think a subscription costs money, possibly, so let's do that. 10 seconds to acknowledge. It might take GPT a long time to acknowledge things. If I want to be like specific, like wait for it to actually finish writing the draft before acknowledging, the alternative is that it can just acknowledge right away once it's received it. I think this is also something that costs money. The longer you have this, or no, it doesn't cost money. It just means that if the thing dies in between, it's not going to receive it for up to this time. So if we set it to 10 minutes, then it's going to take 10 minutes before it can respond. I guess I want to leave it at 10 seconds for now. At least in this use case, it doesn't matter that much. Subscription filter, exactly once. I don't care about that. Dead lettering. I do think I might want to have dead lettering. I don't have a topic. So never mind. And then let's retry after exponential backoff delay. Something like that. That makes sense. And if it fails, then instead of putting it into the dead letter, since I don't really care about it, we'll just stop. Okay, so we have this subscription. And in here, I'll have a topic name in, and then a subscription. You need those two things. It's kind of annoying that you would need those things, but that's what we need those things for. And then I do need the project name as well. Yeah. And it's an annoying amount of stuff. We create the subscriber. Why am I writing this out? So now that we have those things, we do this. And then project ID should be self.project name.value. Subscription ID is self.subscription name.value. And then our callback API. That would work. Using HTTP. That's not what I want. shot. Okay, I got a GPT 40. Can I stop talking so much? Okay. We could totally wait inside everything. That's not the question. So we just have to try and then all true. Kind of makes me wonder about, yeah. This is taking the subscriber, so we don't necessarily have to stop it here. We just can run it. So while true, we do that. The next message is 1, so we wait. And we're going to receive the message, acknowledge it, and then once we've acknowledged it, then we'll do the branch thing. For every message, we'll do the thing before we do that. We have to set the message. Message value is equal to message.data. Message.text. Not sure what that data looks like, so for now, let's just set that to the empty string. Okay. And try lines up with things. Okay, so let's give that a shot. I think that looks good enough. Reload, and then we specify all the stuff. Okay, so the subscription is that. The topic is this. The subscription name is this. And the project name is agent dev. Okay, so that's everything. I'm going to print the message. So that's the data. Instead of the text, which we set to 0. So that's message ref. Message ref. Do I need to stop this watch? What happens if I watch multiple times? Feeling you do. Oh, it lasts for 7 days. That's a weird name to stop. This won't delete the subscription. Yeah, that makes sense. I think that's fine. That renewing the watch thing is a little weird, but what happens if I watch multiple times? And the watch will be refreshed. Okay. Makes sense. I don't know if it's making this thing up, but that does make sense. Okay, so let's get rid of that. I don't think we need it. Error sending test message to cloud episode. User not authorized to perform this action. I think the documents also mentioned something along those lines. Okay, so set a pub sub client. And I think that is one of the credentials. I need another one. Cyber mail agent. Permissions. Okay, so the authentication. So this auth has OAuth scope. Use client library. Use ABC. Project ID. Set up in authentication. It's going to set up in PC. Place the project variable. Search client. So this makes sense, I guess. The main thing is it's accessing my Google account, and I gave it permissions using OAuth, but I think that's mainly just to my email account. So for it to access the Google Cloud subscription, this thing, it needs to have permissions for this Google Cloud. So let's check this out. Do I have a G Cloud on here? No. I don't feel like installing it either. Personal service account. Service account keys. Google application credentials. Create a service account with the roles your application needs and a key for that service account. Okay. So I have the service account. I can go to keys, add a new key. That's a private key. JSON, I can change your service account key, add key, new key, JSON. Okay. Key expires January 1st of the year 10,000. That's interesting. We got to prepare for Y10K. Everything on Google will fail. To the path of the JSON file that contains your service account key. Google application credentials. What's the default? I'd rather just put it in the default location for that. Oh, and I also need to make sure I set the roles. So the permissions. So this thing, view by principles. So it has certain principles by roles. So let's grant access. Sidewall mail agent should be, I look for pub sub service agent. I must have at least one principal. Only service accounts can be granted service agent roles. Okay, and it's not a service account. So I need to make a separate service account. Permission stuff is always so incredibly complicated. Conditions. Compute engine default service account. You're gonna make another one, I guess. Create service account. And this one, okay, so let's call this Cybo Mail Agent SA. role should be pub sub. Pub sub editor, admin, publishers, pub sub service account, pub sub subscriber. I do think that's what I want for this thing here. We have a service account. There should be a pub sub subscriber. Grant users access to this service account. I think I don't need that. Okay. And then if I create a new JSON key for this account, okay, so checks this location first and then checks the other ones. What's the default location for this? So we want to move it into here. So let me upload that. And then I want to move agent platform dev credential into here. So move that into that. Because it doesn't need that. Make your config gcloud. And we can move that there. Okay. Global user not authorized forms action. And that is here. Subscriber client. Authenticate. Implicit ADC. User authorized. I'm wondering if it's actually using that credential or not. 8 is the first one, right? Yeah. 8. D. And this has the permissions to Okay, maybe I need to add a new. I thought I added it. I think I did. New principles. The whole thing doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Be a pub sub service. Only service accounts can be granted the service agent roles. I got the same thing with the other thing, and that just kind of crapped out. The console can't do anything about it after that. Okay, let's view the access. Okay, resource, principal is that. Ah, is this the principal that I need to be setting for this? Okay, let's stop that there. And the resource would be project dev. Pub sub subscriber. Yep, seems about right. That's exactly what it's supposed to do. Say pub sub subscriber. That's that. You go to service accounts and go here. Grant access. That. And you can do pub sub agent. Okay, so that's a different result than before. Will that work? No. I have no idea of what user it's using. So I'm not sure if it's mixing this with this. I could. That's this thing, right? Permissions, roles, grant access, agent should be a pub sub agent. Okay, so this thing is now a service agent 2. So if I run this, these are not authorized. Gmail, the API is using watch. So we see. Error sending test message to projects, using platform dev, topics, Gmail, notifications. So what is going on? The subscription, there's the topic. 2 subscriptions. Why do I have 2 subscriptions? Did I call this one something else? Email agent puller is this thing. And notification sub. Agent puller is active as well. Notification sub is the default one. It might be easier to do it. Well, it's not easier, but I have the feeling the push subscription would be easier to set up. But I don't want to do that. Is there anything on the web about this kind of error? It doesn't make a lot of sense to me. To do this, you need to grant Polish privileges to that. I see. So the thing that doesn't have the privilege is Gmail itself. So if I go here, notification, view permissions, add principal, and this is service. Gmail. This guy was saying oh, now I lost it. Let's go back. This guy has a good question. How is this user created? No, this is even better. Okay. Click your topic, then add a member. I'll authenticate it. Just like that. Add to owner additional role pub sub admin. L authorized users. Don't add that because anybody can do that. That makes sense. Gmail API push. Okay, so we want to go to the topic. Then we want to go to view permissions. And we want to go here. And next was view permission tab, add member. Okay. So that's not here. View permissions. Let's add principal. Okay, and that is, the role was supposed to be Hub Sub Publisher. Okay. If the request is set, then none of the images should be set. If the request argument is set, none of the individual field arguments should be set. That's an interesting error. Because I have no idea what it's talking about. Let's let it throw. Okay, so this is subscriber pool. I'm guessing it must be talking about Max Messages 1. Invalid constructor for pull requests. Subscriptions, Gmail agent pull. Okay, so we are in here. Subscription path, project name, and the subscription name. And in here, the project is Agent Platform Dev. And this has like a double thing going on. So I think what it wants me to do is call this that. Let's see if I'm right. Projects, keep up from dev, subscriptions, email, agent, okay. I have the feeling I'm close, but the actual subscription be that. Projects, subscriptions, we have projects, subscriptions. That seems perfectly fine. Requests. It's not good. Let's do hub sub 1. Data science on GCP. Is that inside real time? Thing is called simulate.com. Which is run inside of what? Yes, and streaming. Okay, so these guys are doing pub sub. Why is there no syntax island on this file? So for us, we are doing subscription paths. So if we look for subscription path, there is no subscription path. Subscriber. Subscriber either. Client. I see. So this is just publishing. Subscriber is not here. Let's see. Pub sub v1. I want a subscriber client. There's nothing. Okay. Time to ask GPT-4. See if it has some idea of what's going on. I have this code. See if it can understand code. So given that code, that's too much. Cool method. That's a dictionary with subscription and math message keys. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Well, doesn't really make sense. It's like I copied the code you said it was. Like, you know. So the subscription is that. Messages is that. We'll do one at a time. I mean, I guess it doesn't need to be one at a time. You can just leave it at 10. That's what happens when you rely on GPT-4 too much. It makes stuff up. It has no idea. Acknowledge takes 1 or 2, but we have 3. Acknowledge. Let's look at the actual documentation for subscription. Acknowledge. Okay, so acknowledge is here. And it takes an acknowledge request. Okay, and then, so I think what's happening is GPT-4 is kind of mixing up the version 0 of PubSub with the version 1 of PubSub. It knows that it needs to do version 1, but it's not that smart. So this stuff here probably look like this. And then subscriber acknowledge. Request equals request. This is what we want. Okay, so the subscription should be the subscription path. The IDs should be message.back ID. Let me send myself a email. Compose. Hello, Express AI. We'll see. That's probably actually interesting. So it received the draft as it saved. Okay, but there's no acknowledge request. Client has acknowledge. Subscriber doesn't have acknowledge. And I am at 5% better, so we gotta hurry up. So this should be service. That's subscriber client. And subscriber client. Is that? Let's look at what's going on here. Yeah, that's not going to be sustainable. Have more juice into the computer. We're close. Although we are at 3 hours and 16. That's kind of cool. So let me supercharge my computer real quick. This way. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Hub sub V1 acknowledge request. That's what's missing. Right, so if we go here, hub sub V1 acknowledge request. Acknowledge request. Who is lying to me now? Is that happening? It's like documentation error. I'm guessing it must be. API's common Protos version mismatch, possible. If we look at email requirements, Protos, we're using 1591, and this is saying that 160, that's from 2019. There's no way that this can still be the issue. I guess it's not, it's a different one. But anyway, this thing has knowledge request. Did I just spell it wrong or something? Possible. Let me copy that. Weird, I spelled it wrong. Yeah, I did not spell it wrong. Pubs of V1 is Google Cloud. Oh god, is this like a different one? Yeah, it's not Google Cloud PubSub, but Google.PubSub V1. Why? So I'm guessing if that's correct, then this from Google import PubSub V1. And here we have Google Cloud import PubSub V1. Let's give that a shot. It's Python after all, you know. Life would be cooler if it has no body. But I have received a message from myself because I think it hasn't been acknowledged, so I will continue to receive that message. That's good. But there's no body. Okay. So what do we have? Let's look. Message technology body. This is not body, this is on message. Okay, that makes more sense. Can't blame GPT-4 on that one, unfortunately. That is 100% human suck. No AI suck there. Okay, so we have the email address and the history ID. Okay. History ID. So if you want to get the email that I received, this message data is a string. We want to JSON that. So let's do data is equal to JSON.loads. message.data. What's with Google and Chinese food? Here. So not using Google Cloud PubSub V1 seems to be okay. Then in here, let's put data. we need this to be decode UTF-8 because it's a binary. I'm not sure if does loads support binary? It's an S, so it should want strings and not bytes. On receive message. So let me try to see what it looks like without the whole what's the word I'm looking for? Without the drafting stuff. So I'll just send stuff to myself from my other account using my phone. Okay. I sent the message. Should. Okay, cool. So that's good. We have our email address and history ID. Now if I so essentially, okay, so we have these two things. So if I get the message, I need the message ref, which, if I remember correctly, had an ID and something else. So how do I get the history ID? Let me just ask it to before. Notification. Let's do the message with this information. Oh wow, that is weird. It's like encoded the HTML. Really weird. History. I see. So you have to use history list user ID me start history ID that. And then there's history records, and each record can contain multiple messages. History is a thread. It may or may not be a thread. Anyway, so we're not done yet. We need to, okay, so we received the message. We have this history ID. We acknowledge it. And before we can do anything, we need to call service users history executes. Okay, so start history ID should be data history ID. And that returns plus a history. And then I want to see the changes in the history. Or empty if there's no more history. Okay, well, let's just do the thing. So changes is history. Else there's no change, which is going to be a little weird. And then for each of those changes, we'll get the change, we get the message, and then we can use message get to get the message ID. And I think let's print that. And then just set that there and break. I only care about one of the messages, possibly. Oh, not so sure, but we'll have to see what that looks like. On receive message. We acknowledge the last one, so I'll have to be sending myself messages a lot. Plus I have the 1 minute undo, so it does take a little while to reach. But we're almost there. I can receive messages, I can get messages. We have a none, which is not very useful. Okay, so we can't receive messages yet. We're close. Let's print the history. Would be kind of cool if we had the debugger working. That'll be something for later. The debugger is probably cool. Testing 3. See how our energy situation is working right now. Yes, it's much nicer to have something with enough power to do everything. Okay, so the history has a history ID, and that's it. So because of that, there's no changes, and then this doesn't work. So how do you get? Do all that stuff. Wow, lots of spiky graphs. Interesting. Okay, history list, start history, I do that, execute, and then I have a history ID thing. Now, how do I get Gmail API, get message, my history ID? So we have our history. ID. It should have a history. So printing this thing. The history should have a history. But I don't have a history. Unless I'm printing from somewhere else. It's just this print. And therefore print should be the empty list. And therefore this doesn't happen. Just to be sure. I'll just run it one more time. But yeah, the history only has history ID. Well, that's because this is to start history ID. Returns history records after that. It's supposed to have the history with the things. Now, I do have these. What? Why does that? Why did opening it cause stuff to happen? Because its unread state has changed. So if I open this one on my phone, that doesn't seem to do anything. This is the testing 1, 2, 3 with body. The subject was test 4. Yeah, so I opened test 4 and that happened. I opened test 3. Did I receive it, or is it just something that takes a long time? Could be something that just takes a long time. Let's try another email. latency test. Now I kind of wonder, is pool something that is pool something that polls or like waits, or does it return immediately if there's nothing? I want to sleep. I'm not 100% sure. Let's find out. That's probably something that's worth checking. Okay, subscriber pool. That's the image. And then we got the len of response stuff. Messages. Okay, and if I run this, seem to have missed an email. Messages count 0. So it does seem to be a long poll type of deal, which is good. So maybe 10 right? Okay. So do we need to wait, or do I need to open it? Or am I missing something? I might be missing something. A little weird. So if I open it up on my phone, what does that do? Okay, inbox open. Open testing 5. Okay. Same deal. If I open testing 5 here, nothing. I open a latency test. How come I was able to get the message that one time? Messages. Request. Account history. And there's no changes. But if I respond, now I have the entire thing. Count 0, testing 2. Let's see, testing 2 on my phone. Is there some relationship with opening it? Apparently no. Anyway, so we know what it looks like when it works. So not sure when it works. But essentially we have the set the message here, right? So that is a regular message, and we can look at the parts, do the same thing as the get message up here. So I'll do this. Software messages value is equal to message. That's key. Okay, get rid of that. And we make this right here. Software message checks that value is what we have there. And then software message value is message. Okay, could be that we do only print the first one, so that might not be proper. Okay, so I'll send myself another message. Okay, then we have this blank history deal. And if I open up that message, yeah, kind of works. Is it because I'm looking at the inbox? that could be it. Essentially, there's an unread, and things go into the inbox when they're read, and this target label might be related to target label. Okay, so let's run that. Message. And we wait 1 minute or so. Okay, I see how that works. Okay, cool. So that actually makes a lot of sense. And it means that when the agent is running, I can actually set it to only care about the things that are unread. Right? So we have that. And let's go all the way. Let's finish this thing. If I haven't broken OpenAI, because I'm in the middle of editing this thing, and it might not work. But anyway, so we have an email message, we have the text. So I want to Gmail create draft, right? And then I'll take OpenAI. We need to authorize it. And please. Okay. Then I chat. The message text would be the user prompt. The system prompt is you are a email response drafter agent. We draft the process email faster by drafting responses as I receive. Okay. Please write a response to the email. Hey, look. Have to do some engineering afterwards, I think. Set the max tokens to be 1,000. Model name is GPT-4. 13. They're high rollers here. Okay, and then I think it may go into an infinite loop. So also mainly because we get like these notifications for almost everything. So it will get a notification for itself. I'm gonna make it wait 10 seconds. So once it makes this draft, it will probably receive a notification for that draft as well. So I want to make sure that I don't burn the entire budget in like 10 seconds. So the message from okay, so it's not a reply, but whatever. Just proof of concept here. Okay, message 2, I will leave that blank, although it would be perfectly fine to have message there. It needs to be in there, so let me just set myself. As the recipient, the subject should be, man, this receive message should actually do a lot of stuff. I don't know. Let's do testing. And let's put the completion as the body. And then we'll sleep. And I don't care about the graph, we just create the graph. Save and run it. So let me send an email to myself again. I'm interested in making an AI agent with your platform. How can I get started? Thanks. Eduardo. P.S. Nice name. I like your name. Send. No API key. Why is my OpenAPI API key not in this server? It is. Okay. Let's fix that real quick. Using the secret feature, not a secret feature, but the secrets feature. API key, select. Okay. Literal secrets are very good. Authentication error, empty message in OpenAI chat. Right, so I must have broken it. Let me see if I can fix that real quick. Okay, OpenAI chat has these things. Conversation. Okay, so if conversation value is not none, we'll use that. If the system prompt is not none, we use system and user. Messages and okay. Let's run that again. Empty message. This is happening. So I want to execute context. Do execute context. Wait, post quick response. Yeah, Western. Authentication error. Authentication error. Why? Empty message. That is very strange. Although this is empty, so makes sense. Let's not. Okay, so if change is empty, we don't want to do the thing. So on receive message, print changes. For changing changes, break. Let's do this. Parts, reset the message. Okay, so we have a cart. We break here. I guess it makes more sense to break in the same level as this. Okay, so that way it doesn't execute the thing if we have an empty body. Look at the sent message. Copy the entire thing one more time. Send it. Wait for 1 minute for the undo to happen. And that's weird because now I am listening to the empty or the unread. Why is that not happening? That is weird. Why does that not work? Although the question is more like, under what circumstances does that work? Because it is external, it is in my inbox. It's set as a priority. Send another message. Sees the history but doesn't open the message for some reason. And why does it not do that now? If I respond, something happens. Empty message. Why is it an empty message? Let's print out some more things in here. So we'll pretty print one message. Message text. Like so. And then after we print it, then we'll do this thing. Conversation is empty, it should be fine. One thing. And then before we create the draft, that's not what I wanted. So before we create the draft, we'll also pretty print completion. Okay, and then compose the draft. Makes sense to me. Okay, and it says, yo, receive this message, and then OpenAI. At least one prompt is required, and I have worked it how? Chat. We have system prompt, user prompt, conversation. Messages is none. If there's no conversation, or if there is a conversation, set that else. If there's a system prompt, we set messages to be that. Else, just user prompt. So we have at least one message, because otherwise I would do something about that. This is how it should actually work. Okay, so messages, if messages. Okay. How did I break this? Let me do a little test before we do the things. Okay, so let's do GPT. And like that, text and prompt. System prompt. Express. Yeah. Cool. Now, the user prompt. Like Coke. Okay. Max tokens. Tokens. Let's try one more time. Max tokens. 1,000. And then after that, we'll quote completion. Then after that, we'll do the Gmail authenticate stuff. God, why does this always happen to me? If I could reconnect it, that would be cool, but it's in some sort of weird error state and nothing works. There we go. Okay, so does OpenAI work here? No, it doesn't. Something is very broken. What is broken? System prompt, user prompt. So if system prompt is not null, we have our messages. So this. System and user, and our messages set to that. It's mainly authentication error. We have to make conversation stuff in adding a function authorize sets OpenAI organization and then API key. Which is weird. Get rid of this. And should be true. We do have everything in the environment. No API key provided. Something is very wrong. Yeah, API key. Regenerate that. key import OS AI.API key is equal to OS.get m AI API key. AI.models.list. Okay, well, I'm too tired to figure out what in the world I did to break the OpenAI components while I'm in the middle of getting it to work with the thing, with the functions and stuff like that. That is fine. And chat has to execute. These messages. And I have no idea why this isn't running. It'd be really weird. But it does seem to not be running. So I will debug that later because it's 2 a.m. There's no time to be debugging those kind of things. And yeah, I think that makes will be the end of this stream. So we have Gmail running in some way. The receive message, kind of the way that it works is kind of completely unclear to me right now, but it does sometimes work, which is a good start. And I think with a little bit more debugging, I should be able to get it to kind of implement things in the consistent way, so that it does kind of have the message when you ask it to look at your unread. So that's all good. And yeah. So we made a good amount of progress. It just needs a little bit more debugging, more particularly on whatever it is I did with OpenAI components. But if we use the open source one, like currently released ones, everything should be fine. And yeah, we'll maybe see you guys next week, but at a different time. And so if you're interested in seeing what we're up to, feel free to follow me on Twitter or follow XAI on Twitter. And yeah, the new schedule will be posted on there, or follow you can follow XaI on Twitch. And I think the schedule will also kind of show up there, so keep an eye on that. And yeah, I'll see you guys next week. There'll be a lot of changes, I think, due to some hackathons happening at this weekend. So if I see you at those hackathons, come say hi and let me know that you watched the show. It'd be great to know if people are actually watching. Okay, so I will see everyone later.